Like there's a different way to pronounce that. Also, thank you for the good luck, Vedinjakaja. Alrighty. And thank you for the good luck as well, Mr. Deucer and Joash. Also, thank you for the good luck, Emperor level. And thank you for the good luck as well, Austin. But yes, despite the file name, hopefully we will only do bonking that is required in the run. None of the unintentional ones that waste a few seconds. So thank you for the good luck, X-Spike. And thank you for the good luck as well, Classes. Also thank you for the good luck, Jewel CX and Raystorm Thunder. Once again, hope that everybody is doing good today. I am doing well today myself, considering that I just woke up and then got ready for streaming. I could have started streaming on time, but I got caught up with doing things. Also, thank you for the good luck, Aaron Hay. And thank you for the good luck as well, Jamie Master. Ah, no, I did not get straight A's in school. In high school, I mostly got like A's and B's with a few C's here and there. In college, I did better and got like 75% A's and 25% B's, I think. Has there been any recent finds for SSHD? There was actually a new, like, 5-second time saver discovered yesterday. Or actually, I don't know if it was discovered yesterday, but I was notified of its existence yesterday thanks to a YouTube commenter. Who told us that there's a tier in the Lanayru Silent Realm that we can actually just hop into instead of having to pull a minecart to go get it. You do have to hop into it from, like, a specific angle, though, so... You can't just, like, hop into it from wherever. I mean, I used to start stream on time. Keyword used to. Also, thank you for the good luck virus was taken. How would I rank the Starburst flavors? It's been a really long time since I had Starburst, so I'm not sure. I feel like I remember all of them being fine, except for, like, orange or something. Also, thank you for the good luck, a suspicious pickle. That wasn't a quick spin. So thank you for the good luck, Liam. Thank you for the good luck as well, Peter the Link. So thank you for the good luck also, Great Vids. Hello, not Dragon Jack. Still waiting for The Legend of Groose. I mean, that's basically what this game is, so... Nintendo did make The Legend of Groose, they would probably just re-release this game for the third time.
Hey! Hey!
Could I recite the dialogue in this game from memory? Absolutely not, because we skipped through all of it. So hello, Aaron. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be getting a 4.5-hour time this run. Probably need to discover something new before that happens. I don't know, flying is the same speed in HD. Or if there is a difference in speed, it's not one that we can actually notice. Though, to be fair, hopping in this game goes slightly higher than in the original Skyward Sword for some reason. There could very well be differences we're just not aware of. Have I actually played through the game normally? This remake, I mean... Most of what we do in the speedrun is how you go through the game normally. I would say. But I have not, like, specifically played through the remake the entire intended way through the whole game. No, I didn't watch Demon's stream because I was asleep. Also, thank you very much, Caesar Games, for the 2 months of Prime. And thank you for the good luck as well. Yeah, that's why you can grab the tier in the Lanayru trial with just like a front hop now, because... I don't know if the development team noticed that Link hops higher. But he does. Just barely gives you enough height to grab that tier. And it also explains why it's easier to hop over the little ledge where Professor Hornwell is when going down to see Groose. Because that hop in the original game is, like, a lot more precise than it is. Or it feels a lot more precise than it is in HD. Which makes sense if Link can hop higher. So thank you for the good luck, that guy, Tony. In between the HD and SD version, what's my favorite category to run of all time? I mean, to me, they're all pretty even. Right now, it's just HD Any percent, because HD Any percent is still pretty new compared to all the other categories. I also haven't done any categories besides Any percent in this game yet. So thank you for the good luck warped cookie. And hello, Afflix. Also thank you for the good luck Thanks Gaming. Yeah, this is hero mode. And we do have the more powerful Skyward Strike. But the fact that we take double damage is good, because there's actually quite a bit of death warping that this run does. So even though we don't have back in time, death warping to reset our location still ends up being useful in a number of ways. And there's also 2 tricks that we actually die twice for. And in each instance, we die to quit out to the title screen and then reopen the game and then immediately die again to respawn. So thank you for the good luck, Sokoban. Yesterday's run died during the Song of the Hero. Specifically, like, during the Koblin base, when a Moldar moved in a weird path that caught me off guard. So thank you for the good luck, Elementalic. And thank you for the good luck as well, Naomi Salamander. Also thank you for the good luck, Ben F and Nimbus. You can't wait for when I speedrun Sonic Adventure 2. Well, currently, over the past, like, 8.5 years, I've pretty much only done 3D Zelda speedruns, so you might be waiting a while if you want me to get around to Sonic Adventure 2. Also, thank you for the good luck, Toad5N. Oh, come on. Oh my goodness. Alright, well that was dumb. That beacon was definitely on the ledge, but I guess it was into the loading zone. Also, thank you very much, Raystorm Thunder, for the Tier 2 subscription. Hope you enjoy the Golden Pubert, and thank you for the support. I got into speedrunning at the beginning of 2013, more or less. That was a while ago. Also, thank you for the good luck Silverbite marks. Oh yeah, I'm definitely excited for Splatoon 3. Should be a lot of fun. I don't think I'll be streaming it though, for the most part. Like, really at all. Not being able to cut a low enough log once again. Also, hey, Battle Cats, thank you for the good luck. So, hey, Wimber, thank you for the good luck also. And thank you for the good luck as well, Matt. Favorite Zelda to run 100%. Well, the best 100% speedrun, in my opinion, is by far Ocarina of Time 3D. These cutscenes are unskippable. Yeah, we do have to always save the Kikuis without being able to skip any of their cutscenes. I mean, none of them are particularly long, so, like, it's not a huge deal. Yeah, I managed to order the Skyward Sword HD Joy-Cons yesterday. So they will arrive eventually. When Breath of the Wild 2 comes out, do I think I will speedrun it or just play for enjoyment? I mean, for me, like, speedrunning a game is enjoying it. But I imagine that I will likely, also play it in the casual sense as well. Like, with remakes, it's pretty easy to just get directly into, like, trying to speedrun them. Because, like, I already know it. Like, I already knew pretty much everything about this game before it released, right? Except for what changed compared to the original game. Also, really? How would you do this to me, Erla? This is not going to be a good segment, unfortunately, considering the beacon, the logs, and the Erla right there. The biggest time save I have over my PB is about 1 minute in the neighbor mining facility. Oh my goodness, it's not the right text option. Also, thank you for the best of luck, demon. Have I heard of the theory that Zelda history might get looped? So the Breath of the Wild sequel might actually tell of the events that happened before Skyward Sword. I mean, I think I'll just wait until the game comes out before trying to think about what story the game is going to tell. Also, thank you for the good luck, Jacoby. I mean, obviously there's going to be something time-related happening in the sequel, but from the looks of it, we're just going to be, like, reversing the direction of time on certain objects, or something like that. Also, thank you very much, Procrastinator's Paradise, for the 12 months of Tier 1. Thank you very much for the 1 year of support. Oh, that looked like it could be good. Oh yeah, no, you actually have to, like, practice speedrun techniques yourself if you want to, like, be able to do them consistently. Watching others can help, of course, if you're, like, trying to figure out what you're doing wrong, like if you can't get something to work. Oh, just casually. Well, I mean, if you've never used the control scheme of this game before, then it can seem a little bit weird to try and get used to. Because this is not a control scheme that, like, any other game really uses. So thank you for the good luck case. And thank you for the good luck as well, Ramiala. Thank you for the good luck, Callawilly. I mean, name speculation can be fun, but, like, usually whatever name people think the game is gonna have, is, like, not what the name actually is. Like, a lot of people I remember before Breath of the Wild had its official name announced, a lot of people seem to think that the name was gonna have something to do with, like, the Sheikah Slate. And that's not what ended up happening at all, so... Addition to add good luck for 1 channel point. No. What? Can't get through any of the webs today. Interesting that that roll always cuts through the web there. Or at least very consistently cuts through it. Also, hello, the angry crazy. And thank you for the good luck, H-Dog. That's a nice side hop. This game ever received crowd control support, would I stream it? I don't imagine that Skyward Sword HD is going to be receiving crowd control support anytime soon, but maybe. Also, thank you very much, Magister Draco, for the 16 months of Tier 1. Thank you for the good luck as well. Crowd control is this, I don't know what the word is, so I'm gonna use the word thing. It's this thing where, like, viewers can essentially donate money to affect what happens in-game. Like, you can donate money to, like, take away ammo or give ammo. If you donate a high enough amount of money, you can just straight up kill the player in-game. Stuff like that. No, yeah, that's really a thing. Crowd control, I think it first started with Link to the Past, if I'm not mistaken. And I think Wind Waker recently got it. Like, it's typically something that's paired up with randomizers. Because, like, obviously that's not something any runner wants to do during, like, a real run. Like, you wouldn't really do, like, official speed runs with it, of course. Well, yeah, it pretty much has to be done on an emulator using, like, sort of mod setup. Though you might be able to do something, like, using Nintendo, potentially, at least for GameCube games. I mean, another thing about crowd control is that there has to be somebody motivated enough to, like, add support for it for some games. Oh, I miscounted. It makes sense that nobody is motivated enough to add it for, like, Skyward Sword. Also, thank you for the good luck, D3. Oh yeah, this game does kind of, like, throw rupees at you. Especially if you have, like, the treasure medal. And the cursed medal. Or, wait, no, the rupee medal and the cursed medal. Why use the motion controls instead of the thumbsticks? Because motion controls are a lot more intuitive for me. There are also some tricks that you can only do using motion controls. Also, I didn't even roll there. Or are just easier with motion controls. And there are a bunch of things you can simply do faster with motion controls. Also, thank you very much, Menacing Dio, for the 11 months of Prime. Indeed, getting closer to that year. Almost to the blue badge. But thank you for the continued support. Is buying the HD Skyward Sword worth it? I mean, I think it's worth it. Camera not moving initially there always throws me off. If you never played the original Skyward Sword, I would definitely give this one a shot. I was really surprised that initial color orientation didn't work. Yeah, I saw that there was a new Twilight Princess 100% record. Which makes sense because there were some new time saves figured out recently. Ow, I did the thing. I think Girahim's just going to be teleporting immediately here, which won't be very good. Surprisingly not. Yeah, now he goes away. Decides to jump back, of course, and then spawn darts. Terrible RNG. Alright, well, other than that, like, bad RNG at the beginning, the rest was okay. Also, thank you for the good luck biscuit. And hey, Aeroplants, thank you for the good luck also. The split here is a potion because there was one point where we would want to use this potion right after exiting Skyview Temple, because it's the revitalizing potion. So I just kept the split image as that since I think it looks nice. Language doesn't really matter. Because the text box count for each language is pretty similar for most of the game. And all the text is just quick text, so... Like, the number of characters that each language has doesn't matter. I know somebody started looking into, like, which language, is potentially the fastest, but so far they've only done, like, all of Skyloft. Like, the first, 10 minutes of the game or so. Also, thank you for the good luck, Nanikaze. Oh boy, Silver Rupee Gwei. How come last time I skipped the heart container? I don't think I've ever skipped that heart container in any of my runs of this game. Some routes of the original game will skip that one, but not of this game. It's always faster to collect it in this game so far. Oh, apparently it's sippy time. Yeah, so hero mode deals double damage, which means that you can die faster for death warps, which there are quite a few of in this run. And we also have a more powerful Skyward Strike, because in hero mode you retain the Skyward Strike power that you ended your normal mode file with. So the Skyward Strike is very powerful at the beginning of the game. And can be used to take out groups of enemies and also perform some faster boss fight strategies. We actually remembered to do the cutscene skip today. Also, thank you for the good luck, Chef Bear. Kind of surprised I didn't get a hop there. Also, thank you for the good luck, Katamon. The animation is really good. Thank you very much. And makes complete sense, of course, to have. That's where the Skyward Strike comes in handy. Also, thank you for the good luck, Ghost Wolf. Oh. Well, I didn't roll into the cutscene, so we don't got circles today.
Hey!
The seal-like creatures that spit fire are called pyrops. Well, I know we didn't get circles, but I think I'm just going to continue the run anyway. Circles is where Link just runs around in circles during a cutscene. Just a funny thing that can happen. Speedrunners standing still in the game. I mean, sometimes we just have to stand still. Not confident about that bomb flower actually making it. Okay. But yeah, circles doesn't actually affect the run, but people like to say that the run is cursed or that it's not blessed if it doesn't get circles. Ah, well, I hope you feel better soon, H-Dog. The stream can be calming. Also, thank you for the good luck lettuce. I actually wanted to dig that up. second I thought that wasn't gonna make it. There are a few splits that I can save a lot of time on, but not many. Right, because currently my PB is about 5 minutes and 45 seconds off of my sum of best. So like realistically, I'm probably not gonna PB by more than like 3 minutes. Currently, like compared to the run that I'm comparing against right now, if like everything goes super well, more or less. Well, yeah, so the Wii version has this trick called Back in Time, which allows you to play on the title screen and can be used to manipulate a lot of in-game memory values, which essentially causes the speedrun to be just like about an hour and 20 minutes in the original game. But because we can't do that trick in this version, we can't manipulate flags like that, and so we have a much longer speedrun. Decided to run all the way to the other side. Well, no, if you think Back in Time is boring, that's just personal preference. Like, I know that there are quite a few people who much prefer, like, Skyward Sword HD as it currently is compared to the original, because it's actually a speedrun you can sort of follow if you, like, have, you know, just played the game once or something, or even have never played it at all. Whereas, like, the original Skyward Sword is, not very easy to follow, even for those of us, like, who understand what's going on. Like, it's even hard for me to sometimes keep straight the first 15 minutes of any Skyward Sword category because of the really complicated way that you're setting up your file using Back in Time and file duping and getting the flag to dive off of your Loftwing during the Loftwing tutorial and whatnot. No, actually the HD version currently has a faster 100% record than the original game. Because of the fact that HD has fast text, and there's a lot of text in the 100% category in this game. So... yeah, currently, the HD record is 3 seconds faster than the Wii record, I'm pretty sure, for 100%. Despite the fact that 100% has Back in Time, you can, like, get a whole bunch of items early. Because the text and, like, the fast loads, and the amiibo, just help save an incredible amount of time. I know, Back in Time was not a thing on the Wii U version of Twilight Princess. For Back in Time to work in Zelda games, you need a way to soft reset the game. So, like, the Wii has a reset button. The GameCube also has a reset button. So you can do Back in Time in Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, and Skyward Sword on, like, their original titles. But the remakes you can't because there's no reset button on the Wii U, and there's no way to just reset a game, like, while the game is already being played. Like, back to the title screen, so... because of that, you cannot do Back in Time. So I should pick that up. Yeah, the entrance animation transfer uses are used in the same places in 100%. I'm pretty sure. Actually, I'm not sure they do it in Skykeep because you have, like, so many hearts then, but... actually, you can damage down before that, so you should be able to do it in Skykeep. Also, yeah, like, the usefulness of bit is different depending on the game, because the title screen works differently in different Zelda games, right? The reason it's so broken in the original Skyward Sword is because you can still have control and move around as Link while you have the file selection menu up. Right, because when you press A to get off of, like, the initial logo screen, like, the map, or you don't get, like, a map reload in Skyward Sword, right? Like, the camera angle changes a little bit, but you're still on the same map, so you're not reloading anything. Whereas in Wind Waker and Twilight Princess, if you press A to get off of that logo screen, the game will actually reload to a different map for the file selection screen. Definitely did that the wrong way initially. So it's the act of being able to simultaneously control Link on the map that he's on, and also, like, be able to select files during that process that makes it really broken in Skyward Sword. What are the potential biggest skips for this game without bit? I mean, all of the same wrong warps still work. So... there's still the Fire Sanctuary boss key skip via a wrong warp. If you can somehow clip to, you know, where the Temple of Time statue is before getting Harp, then you can skip the second half of Linear Mining Facility. If you can somehow clip into the Fire Sanctuary without the Water Basin, that's a Water Basin skip. And that also opens up the possibility of being able to get into the Ancient Cistern early and not soft-lock the game later, which would skip all of Skyview 2. So, a bunch of stuff like that. Being able to clip into the Sandship boss door for a boss key skip there would save a lot of time. What I like to say is that this game has a lot of glitch potential, because there are a lot of walls that if you could clip through, you would save quite a lot of time. On the order of magnitude of like 5 or more minutes. Well, yeah, there's nothing that would like... or, well, actually... if in the Girahim 3 fight, you can access the save statue that's normally blocked off. You can save there, and then you can reload essentially just back into the Girahim 3 fight, but if you do that in Boss Rush, you can sort of just get back to the actual Girahim 3 fight. So... that would be, like, essentially a Song of the Hero / Skykeep skip for this game. Could get to that save statue, and then also get back into the regular fight. Which, if we go based off of, let's see, finished Thunder Dragon at about 3:59:25. You'd still have to do everything else up till that point, right? But that would save, like, half an hour to 40 minutes by the looks of it. Do I like Ferrero Rochers? I don't think I've heard of those before. So I have no idea. No, you can't autosave during the Girahim 3 fight. I'm pretty sure they specifically prevented you from doing that, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, is it like a Nutella chocolate kind of thing? I mean, I'm sure it's pretty good, though. I mean, yeah, all my life I've heard it pronounced Nutella. Ah, nice. I need to get rid of those. Also, hey, Rubu, thank you for the good luck. Never high enough. So thank you for the good luck, fish in a bowl. Yeah, it would probably be like a regional thing in the US. Granted, I don't think I've ever heard anyone pronounce Nutella except for, like, people who are in my own family, so... Oh, yeah. Let's see, how do I pronounce that? I was just reading that, I feel like I would want to say ibuprofen. What? Hello? Let's go this way. Like, there's no U sound in the way that I pronounce it. Really? That wasn't down far enough? Ugh. Brake sliding is too difficult. And that brake slide wasn't very good. At least it went somewhere. Really? Darn it. Well, this is really slow. Please. Man, so many ancient flowers today. Wait, I mean, I see the logic behind saying, like, Nutella. Wait for the bomb to explode. Why is it... For some reason, at that point, I always end up doing horizontal quick spins and trying to do vertical ones. And unfortunately, I'm losing quite a bit of time here, because I couldn't brake slide, and then my bomb rolls were bad. Also, thank you for the good luck, Daniel. I lost, like, 25 seconds compared to best there, which is not very good. Oh, come on. Really? I feel like every single time I'm trying to go further and further down on the control stick, and sometimes it just doesn't work. That's the only brake slide I needed last time. Yeah, we have to hold the ESS position for that trick, which is unfortunately a lot more difficult on the Joy-Con than it was on the Wii Remote, at least in my opinion. Let's actually get it. That was a pretty bad brake slide. Okay. If the Bokoblin, like, tries to run directly towards the Ampulus, And that makes it very hard to try and collect the Ampulus, because the beetle likes to just bonk off of the Bokoblins. So ESS position does, it conserves momentum in most 3D Zelda games. At least, like, pretty much every 3D Zelda game except for Breath of the Wild. Due to how the game tries to modify Link's speed based on what your control stick position is, right? So if you're in a standstill, and you move the control stick only, like, you know, very slightly in one direction, you know, Link might start walking in that direction. And then the farther you push it along to the edge of the control stick, like, the faster and faster that Link gets, right? So, what you think is like, okay, so the, you know, like, the less far out that the control stick is, the less speed Link is supposed to, like, gain as he, like, goes in a direction. Also, thank you very much, Quinto O, for the Tier 1 subscription at 3 months in advance. Thank you very much for the advanced subscription. I hope you enjoy the stream for the next 3 months. Let's actually pick this up. Anyway, with ESS position, so that's for, like, you know, gaining speed when you're holding the control stick in, like, specific ranges, right? But if you already have speed, so, like, let's say you have, you know, a bunch of speed somehow. When you let go of the control stick and the control stick is neutral, the game says, oh, okay, the control stick is neutral, we need to get Link back down to, like, you know, some base speed and, like, make him decelerate or whatever. So the game will do that if the control stick is in the neutral position. But if the control stick is just slightly outside of the dead zone, then the game is going to be like, okay, well, because the control stick is slightly outside of the dead zone, we need to slightly modify Link's speed every single frame, because the control stick is right outside the dead zone. Similarly to how his speed only gets slightly modified if he's at a standstill. Really? How did that not make it in? Right, and so the, like, modifying Link's speed slightly takes priority over, like, just decelerating Link if he has a neutral control stick position, if that makes any sense. So what ends up happening with something like, you know, brake sliding in this game, is that we have a really high positive speed value, but then when we press Z and, hold ESS down, our speed value changes to negative, because Link is going to continue traveling with momentum in the same direction, but because he's traveling opposite of where the control stick is being held, like, his speed value just ends up becoming negative. And the game is like, oh, okay, well, you're holding, like, you know, barely outside of the dead zone of the control stick, so we need to slightly increase your speed. Every frame, because it's currently in, like, or because it's currently not up to where it should be in the positive range, if that makes sense. So it's kind of convoluted, but It just has to do with how the game interprets or tries to modify Link's speed based on where the control stick position is being held. For something like Hessing and Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, the animation that Link goes into where like his feet are shuffling is just an animation that doesn't modify Link's speed at all. So whatever speed you have going into it is what speed you keep. If you enter that animation. My explanation there was, like, kinda weird because I was also trying to concentrate on doing, you know, run stuff. But I hope it made some kind of sense. Also, thank you very much, Quinto O, for the 3 Tier 1 gift subs to the community. It is very generous of you, so thank you very much for that. And congratulations to everybody who got a gift subscription. And also congratulations to those who didn't want a gift subscription and successfully dodged. Okay, here we go. Oh, I see, Quinto. Well, thank you very much again. Glad you enjoyed the GDQ runs. No, there's no left-handed option in this game, unfortunately. If you want to be able to control the sword with your left hand, you would have to hold the right Joy-Con in your left hand, which does not feel particularly natural. Alright, Adulka, we'll see you later. Thank you for watching today. Why do I have 5 hearts? Oh, because... Alright, well, this is gonna be kind of slow. Darn it. Wanted to get damage during the cutscene. Thank you for the good luck as well, Flex Sabbath. Just trying to pull out a bomb there. But yeah, this is not a very good segment. Or the best, at least. Because of the missed break slides. Oh, come on. I was trying to get the Scorpion into, like, the Gust Billows wind also. Not able to find where the center was there. I do like how you can just kind of ignore the Hydras here. Or the Stalgers. I don't think it's the circles first. What is my favorite dungeon in Skyward Sword? I don't know. Most of the dungeons in this game are really good, so that's not, like, an easy choice. Okay. Not expecting to get hit right there. Oh, I probably shouldn't have run out of stamina there. Well, I guess regained it just in time. So thank you for the good luck and bacon for Prezi. How was the imprisoned boss fight all 3 times? I don't know, like 6 to 7 out of 10 or something. Prison just wants shoes that fit him. That's probably going to be difficult. Just considering how large the imprisoned is. Pretty slow. Really? We rolled on the rail. Proceeded to bonk on the platform. I'd really like it if I could put down the bomb. How did the sense rope get all the way over here? So how does the sword calibration? I should always do that. Well, the bonking emote is animated, if it's displaying properly. Actually, do animated emotes work on mobile? Okay, well, yeah, so I guess if you're on mobile, you're not gonna see it. Well. I don't think we're saving any time here. But we're still ahead, I suppose. Alright, Pillamize, we'll see you later. Thank you for the good luck. mean, the eyeball bosses are... what, Moldarak, Tantalus... as far as bosses go. Oh yeah, and Levias, that's true. Also, thank you for the good luck, FGE. Yeah, so Tantalus, Scaldera, and Levias. I feel like that's not, like, a whole lot. At least compared to, like... I was gonna say Twilight Princess, but I feel like Twilight Princess doesn't have a whole lot either. No, I guess Twilight Princess has, like, at least 4. The time save is due to me not screwing up as badly as my PB did. My harp playing skills are amazing. I can indeed move the Joy-Con back and forth. I almost said Wii Remote. It's probably going to take a while for me to stop wanting to instinctively say Wii Remote. Both cutscene skips. It doesn't save a whole lot of time to do the jump slash strategy on Imprisoned 1, because it basically just skips the cutscene of the Imprisoned throwing you off. But still a nice time save. Oh, really? I didn't get off. Darn it. I wanted to backflip fully off the imprisoned's head there so that I could get all the way down. Also, hello, Dark Flame. This run is, like, meh. I mean, it's obviously ahead, but not by as much as I was hoping. So thank you very much, Librigale, for the 14 months of Tier 1. And a Kikwi hello to you, too. I mean, you can probably pack while listening to the stream. We did get 34.5 seconds ahead at imprisonment. Could have been a best if I'd gotten the backflip successfully. Oh my goodness. Delayed rolls making us bonk yet again. What was that? Oh boy. I don't know what it is about the headmaster's office, but I can like never roll in the right direction towards the door somehow. If I could change one thing about SSHD, what would it be? Probably just give us the ability to skip more cutscenes. Like, being able to just skip the cutscenes at the start of each Sand Sea area would be nice, because those cutscenes are really long. And nothing happens during them except camera panning. Reduce the amount of beeps. Yeah, there are a lot of beeps that can happen in this game to alert you of different things. It's possible to have, the beeping of low health, the beeping of low stamina, the beeping of, the beeping of Fi wanting to tell you something. And the beeping of dowsing. Oh my goodness. Why are we targeting what's behind us? And the beeping of, the B button wanting you to use the slingshot that you just got, all at the same time. I don't think I've had nachos in an extremely long time. I think I, like, had them once when I was, like, 7 or 8 and concluded that I didn't really like them. For some reason. So thank you for the good luck, Elliot. So thank you very much, Blood Eye Zach, for the tier 1 gift sub to the community. That's generous of you, so thank you very much for that. Stabbing me in the mouth repeatedly. Yeah, that can happen with chips. I'm surprised I didn't make it over. At least we managed to successfully run up the side this time, at least. Pretty sure I said at least twice right there. They really did have to make the windmill move the long way around. I mean, they couldn't make it too easy. Any new glitches recently discovered? The most recent thing discovered was a 5-second time saver yesterday. That allows us to skip pushing a minecart in the Lanayru Silent Realm. Because it turns out that in HD you can just hop into one of the tiers that's supposed to be too high to normally get. But because for some reason Link's hop height was increased in HD, whether intentionally or unintentionally, you can get that tier now like that. You do have to hop from a specific position, though. You can't just, like, hop into it from anywhere. That Skytail. Yeah, it could definitely be because of the 60 FPS. I don't know if it's just the peak, though, because there's one other hop in this game that's, like, easier than it was in the original, where where we're trying to basically clear, the height of, like, a small ledge and hop over it, and that hop is a lot easier in HD for whatever reason. Or at least it feels that way. Alright, well, at least this segment was out as good as it normally is. Yeah, you can still get the visually glitched stamina meter. It works the same way. You just need to have no stamina going into a cutscene and then do a roll on the first frame out of the cutscene. How long did it take me to finish the game on my first ever run on Wii? My first Wii run was, I'm pretty sure, 9 hours and 17 minutes, if I remember correctly. It was pretty long. I'm pretty sure I also, like, more or less just learned the run, or at least everything after Heart I ended up learning on the fly, more or less. This is not where I want to go. Well, I assume when they say run, they mean, like, first actual speedrun attempt. My casual playthrough took, like, 35 hours, I think, of gameplay time. Ah, no, I didn't get a PB yesterday, unfortunately. Also, thank you for the good luck to Zantito and Plant Laws. Yeah, so the timing for, like, the glitch stamina meter is, more precise because you do only have 1/60th of a second for it. So thank you very much, Crane, for the 16 months of Tier 1. That sweet 16 of subscriptions. Getting that stamina fruit, but thankfully that doesn't matter too much. Jumping onto this log also seems like it's easier. The only time I've missed it is when accidentally being too far right one time. So thank you for the good luck, Wodrick. So hello, Blizzterra. This run, it's not the greatest. Lost a bunch of time in Lanayru that I could have not lost if I was just, like, paying more attention. Also, thank you very much, Bacon Bits, for the 1,000 rupees. That's very generous of you, so thank you very much for that. Also, hey Pepper, thank you very much for the good luck. So yeah, we lost time because I selected the wrong bird statue first. No, I do not miss the huge glitches that come from back in time. If I want to do the huge glitches that come from back in time, I can always play the original game. No, the jump difference between, or at least like the hop difference between this game and the original is not particularly noticeable. Right, like if you put them side by side, they probably look the same. Also, thank you for the good luck, Link9864. Do I miss the Wii version? I mean, not really, because I can play it anytime I want to. No, the Loftwing... If the Loftwing is faster with flying, it's not noticeably faster. Nice arrow. Really? None of them tried to shoot me? I was expecting one of them to shoot me by that point, but I guess not. What's something I hate the most about the Wii version of the game? I don't know. Most of the time that I get annoyed by playing the games because I messed something up, not because, like, there's something about the game that I don't like. Kinda surprised I didn't get a roll there. Lack of fast text. I mean, once I got the Japanese version of the original game, I didn't see that as too much of a problem anymore, but... No, I don't play on a Japanese Wii. Like, homebrew on the Wii is pretty easy to set up, and so... you just homebrew your Wii console and then you can play games from any region. You don't have to, like, buy a Japanese console or anything. Once again, I forgot to split here. Well, yeah, my first time going through this game, was just, like, getting a feel for things, seeing what worked and what didn't. And also just playing through normal mode to be able to get a hero mode file. Also, thank you very much, Ted Boy Ahoy, for the 16 months of Prime. Sing you a song. I'm not really sure I can do that, because I don't really sing. Unfortunately. So I don't know what to tell you about that. Other than I don't think I will be singing. Is it easy to homebrew consoles? Entirely depends on the console. Homebrewing like a 3DS or a Wii is pretty easy. Wii U also isn't too bad. Switch is not as easy. You need a Switch that was made, like, before, I think, 2019 if you want to be able to homebrew it. Once you have Switch homebrew set up, it's, like, pretty easy to maintain, I guess. You do have to be a bit careful with Switch homebrew if you, because, like, there are certain actions that you can do with homebrew stuff that, like, if Nintendo detects, they'll just ban your console, more or less, from, like, some online functionalities. Really? Ugh. I'm always really surprised when I bonk there, because, like, when Link jump slashes into water and then you, like, hold A for a split second to then swim upwards, like, Link is facing pretty far up when that happens. It always surprises me whenever there's a bonk there. Really? Okay, well. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, we're gonna be losing time here regardless, because I apparently couldn't jump far enough. And unfortunately for, like, Switch games, at least, like, for Skyward Sword HD in particular, the only way that you can really, like, have save files, convenient save files to use for practice is to either have homebrew, so that you can just, like, you know, inject the saves that you want to practice with, or you have to set up saves on individual profiles on your Switch. Which you can do, but it does require beating the game on normal mode on every single one of those profiles if you want to make hero mode practice saves, which... have fun with that. Time loss is not surprising here. Considering what happened in that room. Well, not just in one room, but in the previous rooms. Moving around during the cutscene. Also, thank you very much, Anon, for the $20 donation. In hot Twitch cash, no less. Thank you very much for making the golden pubert spin. And I'm glad that you are enjoying the content. Also, thank you very much for the good luck trade. And thank you for the good luck as well, Orsley. I managed to avoid the spider. Thank you for the best of luck, Art Spirit. Oh no, please. Not a NAT exam. Wait, but Nat, what happens if I don't pass the exam? Then how am I gonna stream? I have to give Nat my stream key. Oh no. I don't like this. Okay. A little bit worried about that. Okay, I get 5 free extra points. That should help. I mean, really, I think the best option is that we just don't take an exam at all. I think everybody here would agree with that. Hello, combination lock. SVA was the one who figured out the entrance animation transfer glitch, otherwise abbreviated as EAT. That's not what I want. No, the whip's range is the same in Skyward Sword HD, at least as far as we can tell. Didn't seem like it was any longer. Is there a way to skip the second spirit trial? Not currently, no. I can use B to skip the cutscene, but that's not the cutscene skip. For some reason, if you try to whip Kalaktos' arms too early, you can't actually break them. Right, you have to pause just a little bit. Hello. Okay, so not too bad of an ancient cistern after the whip. I think this should be a best. How do you get this boss to not throw the axe boomerang? Unfortunately, that's just kind of RNG, whether or not Galactos decides to throw the axes. At least during the first phase. I got lucky and he just decided to slam his hands down immediately, and then... because of the fact that it, because of the fact that I was, like, able to do the first phase in a single cycle, he never got a chance to potentially throw them again. Also, thank you for the blue rupees, Nat and arrow plants. Also, thank you for the 5 rupees as well, Plum Sweater. So thank you for the good luck sound of gaming. And thank you for the good luck as well, Potato. On course for PB, question mark? Well, yeah, I mean, if I'm ahead on my splits, and there's a minus next to the last number that we split for, then means that we are on pace for PB. That Skytail tried to attack me. How can you get my autograph? Probably by asking me to sign something at GDQ, most likely. though I think wooden sword only would be an interesting TP run category. I'm not sure you can really complete the game with just the wooden sword. But if you mean just like switching back to the wooden sword, like keeping the wooden sword throughout the entire game somehow, and then just like switching to it for as many things as possible, probably just mean that fights would take longer. Not much else. Alright, so we're coming up on the hop, which may save us 5 seconds if we get it first try. Just come around here and just hop to get that tier, because why not? Because Link's hopping height is slightly higher in HD. For whatever reason. That was the small trick that was figured out yesterday. Well, no, that hop is not possible in the original version. It's, at least as far as I can tell, like, I tried it for about 10 minutes in the original version and couldn't get it once. How did we miss that one? Very confused. Did I really not press ZL there? Yeah, one of the reasons that GDQ moved from, like, Virginia to Orlando was because apparently, like, international flight prices to Orlando are cheaper. Alright, we'll take that. You don't normally get that cycle, because you don't normally fall down when trying to collect one of the tiers, but I'll take it there. Yeah, so this is definitely a best segment. Ah, yes, you're required to upgrade all the items at 100%. Also, thank you for the additional Bool arrow plants. Oh my goodness. Also, thank you for the good luck, Soraz the God and J Phoenix. Yeah, there's still text for getting all of the goddess chests in HD. Like, the requirements between the original game and HD for 100% haven't changed. Well, I don't think GDQ is ever going to be doing, like, on-site events in other countries, because that means that they would have to somehow get all of their equipment over to, like, those different places. Also, I don't think any of them are Canadian citizens, but I could be wrong about that. Like any of the staff members, that is. Yeah, you can do hero mode runs from blank save files in this game. You do have to beat the game once first, but then after that you can select hero mode files as much as you want. Am I close to the end? Not really. Just a little under halfway through the run. The biggest difference between this game and the original is not having back in time. If you want to see like a full list of things from the original game that may or may not work in HD, there's a Google Sheets doc you can view with exclamation point sheet. Alright, Nat, well, I hope you feel better. Hope you find listening to the rest of the stream to be pleasant. So thank you very much for the 20 rupees. Okay, I thought I accidentally selected the Gus Bellows there. Oh, what? Probably see if I can find a camera angle that manipulates the left P hat, but not the right one. Surprisingly, this is still a best segment, though. Some of best is getting a bit lower. What enemy do I enjoy killing the most? I mean... probably Demise. I mean, doing, you know, a lightning-charged, final blow to end the game is pretty cool and satisfying. also thank you for the additional blue rupees, bacon bits, and plum sweater. The time you see next to possible time save is 31 seconds. The indicator for, like, if there's more than a minute of time save is that there will be, like, a colon between the seconds and minutes. But between the seconds and the milliseconds, there's only a period. Why does the boat have a stamina gauge? Shrug emoji. Oh, right. Why did we not roll? Yeah, I'm not sure how exactly the minecart is managing to get up the hill, but we accept that it just does. The right path is just very slightly faster. The left path. Thankfully that fight didn't go badly. It just took like a little bit for Moldarek to actually attack me at the beginning, but... Let's go. How many times did I die the first time I fought the bosses way back when it came out? I don't remember. I think Demise took me maybe like 45 minutes to figure out when I first played this game. It did take a little bit. I don't remember, like, any of the other bosses the very first time I played, though. Or at least, like, how well I did against them. Yeah, the one BMOS that tries to block your path there, you can just squeeze by and not really care about. My next spoiler log race is probably just gonna be like the qualifier race that's going to be happening in September, or probably a bunch of the qualifier races in September. So not for like another month. Well, the tourney itself, like the qualifying races are in September, then there's a group stage in October. And then finally, the top 12 will compete at Speed Gaming Live in November. Or I guess not at, but during. Speed Gaming Live is not on site this year. Interesting how the game spawns you really far away from Lanayru whenever you, like, leave the region. But for Farron and Eldon, it's just, like, right there. I thought about a co-op randomizer run for AGDQ/SGDQ. I typically will submit, like, specific games for randomizers for GDQs. Alright. But I don't usually submit co-op randomizers. It's only, like, I submit solo, and then I say that, like, I'm willing to race with anybody else who submits. Well, there already have been randomizer runs at GDQs before. So, like, me and Linkus did a Wind Waker randomizer at GDQX 2019. So it was a race between us, it wasn't like co-op. And then there was a co-op Ocarina of Time randomizer at, I think, SGDQ 2020, I want to say is when that was. And then there was also a Link to the Past / Super Metroid crossover randomizer that was at another GDQX, I think. I think that might have been GDQX 2018. So there have been Zelda randomizers at GDQs before. No, left door is faster in this game. Because of the fact that Link is right-handed. In GameCube Twilight Princess, right door is faster because Link is left-handed. Well, it's okay, Ice Frisch. Not entirely obvious what Bool means if you just see it without any context. Link is left-handed in most games. It wasn't until Skyward Sword and, like, Breath of the Wild that they made him right-handed. Oh yeah, and the Wii version of Twilight Princess. And I guess technically then, Ocarina of Time 3D Master Quest. Hello. Do that stab. Still saved 4 seconds. Thank you for the good luck, Julio. Glad you're enjoying the runs. The camera angle there was really weird. No, the crash that you could do with the beetle was fixed. But you can still do it with the bow. Link shouldn't step on the switch here. Yeah, I died there to skip the sequence where you have to climb up the mast normally. Oh, what? Why is that missed? Well, yeah, because Link was behind the block, the Bokoblin, like, wasn't able to see him anymore. Which is pretty good. What the hell? What was that angle? The arrow, like, shot way up and right from where I thought I was aiming. Oh, hello. I would probably want, I think I said this on stream the other day, but I would definitely want, like, or not a Bokoblin, a Loftwing that had the same color as the sky. That I could blend in with the sky while flying. Be a stealth Loftwing. On that. How long did it take me to memorize this speedrun? I mean, the route for this, the route for this run basically stems back to what the route was, for the original Skyward Sword when I first learned it, more or less. But usually if I'm learning, like, a new route, depending on how long it is, it can take me anywhere from, like, you know, maybe 3 runs or so to, like, up to 10 runs to have it fully memorized. As, like, a guesstimate. So far in Skyward Sword HD, I have, like, 115 hours, I think. Yeah, I don't think the Loftwings have names. They're just, like, X person's Loftwing, or... Like, Lynx is called the Crimson Loftwing. Toothless. Somehow I feel like this name was gotten from somewhere else. Larry the Loftwing. That's a good name. I like that one. I'm gonna name my Loftwing Larry. Apparently I pressed the R button there. Oh, come on. Am I used to playing the HD version? At this point, I would say so, probably. Hello. Sometime today, please. Yeah, this game still more or less has an out of sight, out of mind. I guess play style whenever, like, there's a bunch of actors on screen. Come on. Alright, well, thankfully we didn't actually get hit by the barrel, we just got pushed to the side. Well, right now I prefer playing with the Joy-Cons, because I've been playing HD more than the original lately. But, like, I'm okay with either control scheme. Unfortunately, this is not going to be a best segment. I think I'm still going to save, like, 4 or 5 seconds, though. Well, yeah, considering, like, this remake, I would be very surprised if they, like, actually ended up changing, like, any of the bosses or anything. Or, like, any of the core gameplay elements. We played through this run more or less as intended, but there are a few sequence breaks that you can do. Like, if you really want to, you can enter Lake Floria the very first time that you come to Farron Woods, but there's not much you can really do there. Because, you know, you don't have Water Dragon scale. You can't get into Ancient Cistern. And the Water Dragon doesn't appear, so there's nothing you can really do on that front. many times have I completed a run in Skyward Sword? Well, at least 8 in this game. This one could very well be 9. Of the original game, I'm not really sure. Probably at least like 100, I would imagine. Like all categories and attempts combined. Why aren't Wand of Gamelon streams more mainstream? I mean, it's not a particularly popular game to play, so... That's going to... Like, people will, you know, will have to actually want to play the game, you know, if they want to stream it too. Thank you for the good luck, Tominator. Also, hello, Small Ant Mom. Welcome to today's stream. Also, hey Joshua, thank you very much for the best of luck. Didn't fall into the lava, thankfully. That was a really weird, forced camera angle. Nice. Really? Wow. That's the first time I've ever completely missed being able to grab onto that ledge. What? Okay. Very confused right now. Link is kind of supposed to jump off of the bridge. There you go. Okay. Also, thank you very much, 99 Rare Candy, for the silver rupee. that's... I had that happen once before, but I've never had it happen just twice in a row like that. Guess maybe that's something that we'll have to be more careful about. I mean, I wasn't rolling that time, so maybe that had something to do with it. Oh, the run's not dead. It's just an unfortunate time loss. There are quite a lot of ways you can lose time during a speedrun. And this time it just so happened that I got caught off guard by weird mechanics of the bone bridge. Yeah, I mean, the most common, like, individual time loss is probably just unintentional bonking. Because that can happen, like, literally anywhere. Also, thank you for the bribe, Bacon Bits. Hopefully Scrapper accepts the bribe. That's the wrong model. Yeah, there's already, like, a written route on ZSR that has links to, like, various trick explanations. It's obviously not a full game tutorial, but making a full game tutorial for this game is something that would take a really long time. Yeah, so the link that comes up with the route command is, like, the route for this game. Like, right now, the best way to learn would be to just, like, open up that route and then follow along with, like, a high-level run. And then also, like, click the links that show, like, various trick descriptions and stuff. And if you're confused about anything, just ask questions, like, in the Skyward Sword speedrunning Discord. But yes, there are different routes specifically for Skyward Sword HD and the original Skyward Sword. Oh, yeah. No, yeah, SSHD is, Skyward Sword HD. Alright, Jade, we'll see you later. Thank you for the good luck, and thank you for watching today. Unfortunately, Short Pants doesn't actually fit as a file name, because your file name is limited to 8 characters. Going into first person on some loading zones is intentional, because going into first person and then touching a loading zone will make Link have 0 speed going into the loading zone. And when that happens, then Link will come out of the other side, also having no speed, and you'll get instant control of Link. Whereas if you go in with some amount of speed that is not 0, you'll have to wait for a short animation of Link, like running or walking to finish, before you actually get control of Link, so using first person for that is faster. Very good. Took 4 sword slashes to finally slash in the right direction. Ah, nice. I probably could have made that. Also, why didn't Link backflip there? I guess why didn't he target was the question. Also, hello, R-Dog. Yeah, it is a little weird that Scrapper can't just, like, go back up into the sky. And then drop the, water basin at the volcano summit. No arrow drops, though. This is unfortunate. Really? Is my angle too far left? Might have been. Also, thank you for the 5 bits plum sweater. Yeah, we were obviously, or not, I guess not obviously, but I was trying to jump slash into that door in such a way that I could skip that cutscene, but I didn't appear to quite do it correctly. Which was probably because, again, my angle was just, like, too far to the left or something. Oh, nice. 5 bombs. Definitely gonna need an arrow refill at some point here. Also, hello, Pyromai. Things are going good. Run's had some weird mistakes in the past few segments, though. Is there any RNG in this run? A little bit, but not like, well, except for the extending blow trick, there's not, like, a whole lot of RNG that can lose a ton of time. I guess maybe also the Levias fight, since we have to do the first phase. Yeah, well, that time I just didn't back up far enough. I might have been able to have that work. I'm not entirely sure how Link reacts to the Magmanos being near him. In this situation. As far as, like, auto-targeting goes. Because, like, even if those Magmanos are far apart, I could probably still get both of them if I can just, like, throw the plant directly between them. So thank you for the good luck Grundle Grinder. But yeah, so this time loss is just because, did not get gold skip. Wait, why did I use a bomb there? It's supposed to get damaged here. Could have saved a bomb if I had done that. Why am I always finding the treasure before the nice magmas? I mean, I think they're finding plenty of treasure, it seems. Of course, the arrow drop is up there. I only have 10 arrows. That should be okay. Oh, I need to get an arrow drop. Sealed grounds, though, when I go through there. So we want the bomb to explode while the magma is being lowered so that we can skip the cutscene of having to watch the wall blow up. See, I knew I could escape that Moldorm, thankfully. Thrill Digger being required wouldn't actually be that bad. There is like a tool you can use that helps you complete Thrill Digger fairly consistently. Although it still kind of depends on you, like, getting lucky with your first few moves, but as long as you can make it, like, you know, 5 moves without hitting a bomb, I think you'll generally be okay. That looked weird. Yeah, kind of like Sploosh Kaboom in the Wind Waker, except Thrill Digger is based off of Minesweeper, not off of Battleship. Why is Link going that way? Darn it. Should have been able to get him there. I should have used claw shots for that. I'm gonna be leaving here with 7 arrows, it looks like. Alright, Raystorm Thunder, we'll see you later. Thank you for the good luck. Thank you for watching today. I'm sure the Mogmas can probably dig through, like, more ground than Link can. If I had to guess. They can basically dig through anything. Now there's 2 of them. I have a favorite boss. Pretty much just like any of the one-on-one sword fights in this game, I think are really good. Like any of the Girahim or Demise fights. Skirbo's also pretty neat, and the Style Masters are fun. We removed the shield because both shielding and rolling use the same input, which with motion controls is like shaking the left Joy-Con, basically. And so if we have our shield on all the time, the game sometimes mistakes, like, us wanting to roll for us wanting to shield bash, so... unless we really need to shield bash something, we always keep the shield off so that we don't, like, accidentally shield bash when we don't want to. Ah, darn it. Seriously? I'm like just barely out of stamina for this. Okay. This is really slow. What? It's the second time that's happened where I've like tried to go left for something. Or specifically in that spot, I've tried to go left and Link has gone up. In any case, that fight was super slow because I couldn't quite catch up to the Moldorm a lot of the time. Well, Skirbo and Dreadfuse are like basically the same thing, except one has a fancier crown. So we'll also be losing time here thanks to that extremely slow fight. Motion controls are faster than button controls in this game because you can actually quick draw the bow with motion controls, which you can't do with button controls. There's also a trick coming up in like 15 minutes that's only possible with motion controls. The precise diving that it requires. At least the boss fight itself was okay. But I might have been able to get a best segment here if it weren't for the Moldorm being stupid. Well, unfortunately, since Sandship, we've lost a minute. No, best segments always count, even if, like, the run that gets them doesn't finish. It doesn't really make much sense to, like, only keep best segments of runs that finish. Because then, like, you're not actually saving your best segments most of the time. Also, hello, Shigaru. Alright, well, we have another run that's past Fire Sanctuary. Which is ahead, which hopefully we will not screw up very badly. Now we actually want to go to behind the temple. Also gotta remember to not take any damage here, because I just would like to stay on 2 hearts. Yo! It's better than falling down, so I'll take it. You stay on top of the imprisoned's head by performing a jump slash for the 3rd hit of the spike into his head. on each cycle. Because then Link is not in the correct standing animation to automatically get thrown off. And as long as you're, like, on the very top of the imprisoned's head, you'll stay on even when, like, he throws his head back. Well, yeah, slamming the hand on the ground only happens if you, like, slice off one of his fingers on one of his hands, or, like, all of the fingers on one of his hands. Which we want to do to stop him from traveling too far forward before before he covers up the vent that we want to take. So thank you for the good luck, HHO32.
Hey!
Ah, no, that was the second imprisoned fight, so... There's still one more imprisoned fight, Imprisoned 3, which is gonna happen before Tadtones. Only one more? Yes. Go towards the air potion. I mean, I'm pretty sure the imprison comes up the third time just to remind you that he exists, and that he is still a threat that has to be dealt with every now and then. And also that the imprisoned is getting more and more powerful. This time it sprouts wings. That is the wrong door. That trick still kind of scares me. Well, yeah, it's really just like a halo above the head, but the imprisoned can fly during the third one. Wait, where am I going? I'm getting ready to just go right back into Farron, but that's not what we want to do right now. Also, thank you for the good luck, Urksoils. The reason we warp back down there with the amiibo is to skip having to do the spiral charge tutorial. Because if we jump off after, like, talking to Professor Allen, then normally he forces us to do that tutorial, but if we jump down into the cave, we can then use amiibo again and get out of that sequence. Comes an actual avocado. Oh no. Alright, no tornado today, interestingly. So thank you for the good luck to Tesla. Yep, Thylacite with 2 hearts. That eye is fine. This eye is not fine. And this eye is not fine. Okay. Alright. Good. Got lucky with that last one because it ended up hitting twice. No, I don't use the, like, shield slash cancels much. Where is the center here? Yeah, so that's like actually a proper best for that segment. After 23 attempts. It'd still be improved a little bit, but more or less what I was looking for. You can get Dust Relics by doing the Silent Realms from the Thunder Dragon. Hold on. Nice. I think you can also buy them from the Moonlight Merchant, but I don't remember if that's actually the case. Also, I definitely needed at least a few bombs back there, because I forgot that I have 0 now. I was like, this'll be fine, I'll just get a bomb refill in Sealed Grounds, but it's not quite what we want here. So that's a dumb time loss, just forgetting to pick up bomb flowers. Actually, why didn't I just... I should have just used the bomb flower that's over here. You know, the way that the developers intended for you to get past if you didn't have any bombs. Oh well. That would have only lost me like 10 seconds instead of the 25 or so that I lost by going back into the caves. Yes, the glitch where the Goron can prevent you from being able to complete the game was fixed in all versions of the original game except for the NTSC 1.0 release. So it's not a thing in HD either. We do the songs in this order because this order results in like the least amount of flying around the overworld, pretty much. Like, you can do Bokoblin Base first if you really wanted to, probably. But there's Basically, you just don't want to do Farron first, because then that creates, like, awkward flight paths. Watch time. What information are you trying to find with the watch time command? Oh, uptime. So thank you for the good luck, Itlau. I just killed the Bokoblin like that because I had the spare time to do so. Yeah, this part of the run is pretty exhilarating. Waiting for the minecart to come across. All the dragons are necessary story-wise to learn the Song of the Hero. Does dying in the spirit realm count as a game over? Depends on how you define game over. If you define game over by just, like, hitting the screen that says game over, then no. Because when you get hit in the Silent Realm, you just respawn at the beginning. So good Daedalus stats. for the good luck, Shigeru. Hopefully I'll remember next time to always have a bomb left through this segment. Because not having that bomb before the actual escort, like, cost me so much time. Well, that was also because, like, I didn't do what I was supposed to do, which is just use the bomb flower that's on the cactus in the area. And instead went back into the caves to pick up a bomb flower, which was completely unnecessary. Because of that, we will definitely be losing time here. Now we gotta go plant the life tree seedling. The amiibo is used to return to the sky from the surface from, like, any point. Or at least most points. There are some places where they don't allow you to use the amiibo. And then from the sky, if you don't return to the surface after using the amiibo, you can use the amiibo again to return to the point that you used it on the surface. So it can act as, like, a way to get back to where you want to be. I don't think we're going to be getting sub 4 anytime soon. It's kind of like Uku, except a little less restrictive, I would say. Well, I mean, because you can use it anywhere on the surface, but the point will get deleted if you go back to the surface at all. So, like, sometimes we use the amiibo because it's faster than finding a statue to leave with, but sometimes we use it so that we can set a return point somewhere and then warp back to that return point, like we do for getting the Nehru's Wisdom and Din's Power songs. Also, yes, I use the actual amiibo, but you can just use, like, NFC cards, if you really want to. It's like, here it's a lot faster to go back to the sky using the amiibo instead of having to go out of the sealed temple and go to a bird statue. Skyloft counts as part of the sky. Like, there's a very clean divide between what is the surface and what is the sky in this context. Also, hey Alice, thank you very much for the good luck. I am doing alright today. I'm kind of surprised that we're still, like, a minute ahead with this room, but hopefully that will continue, and we will not lose large amounts of time in Bokoblin base or in Tad Tones like yesterday. Ah, yes. Just stop the timer now. I was not expecting to still be this far ahead. I thought it was going to be like a minute and 10 seconds ahead. Here it's faster to use the amiibo again instead of going to that bird statue all the way back there. The general rule is that if it takes more than 3 seconds to get to a bird statue, then it's faster to warp out using the amiibo. If you want to see a sheet with all the differences between, or at least with a sheet with all the tricks that were in the original that do or do not work in this game, you can use !sheet. Imprisoned ruining musical chairs time. We do want to get to our musical notes as fast as possible. The game is pretty good about preventing you from being able to use amiibo when you shouldn't to sequence break things. So like, if you try to do something like that, many of the game will just be like, or Fi will just be like, well, you can't really use the amiibo right now, sorry. We didn't fall off of the imprisoned's head because the first time that I, like, struck the spike back into the imprisoned's head, I struck it back in with a jump slash on the third hit. And if you're not grounded when you do the third hit onto the imprisoned's head, then the cutscene of the imprisoned trying to throw you off of his head is not going to play, and you can stay on during the animation. Well, the Grusinator acts as like a transportation vessel, pretty much, but it's not even used in, like, 100% because it's just in, like, a super inconvenient to get to location, so... Like, it's just faster to go to everywhere manually instead of having to use the Grusinator for it. Hello. There. Holding slightly too far up to get the Skyward Strike. Also, hello, Herp. Oh yeah, this run could potentially be a new PB, but still gotta make it through Tad Tones and Bokoblin Base first. No, the Tad Tones aren't RNG. It's just difficult to do Tad Tones fast. Because you have to, like, precisely swim through water as fast as you can, pretty much. And if you, like, miss a Tad Tone somewhere that you have to go back and get, that can potentially waste a lot of time, because then you don't have the water, or the air potion for, like, the rest of the Tad Tones as you would have hoped. So then you just have to rely on the regular water meter, or the regular air meter, like in hero mode. Hello. Just going this way. Oh, got us cube. Yeah, I was afraid that was gonna happen with the angle that I had. Go over here. That's unfortunate. So that means that the pink Tad Tone cycle is now delayed. Oh, that was pretty bad. Definitely should have gotten an air refill. Over here. Really? This is not good. Okay. Now, that was a bit sketchy, but we made it, I suppose. We're still losing time here because of having to wait for the Froak to respawn once. But at least we didn't have to die and then go all the way back down to collect the pink ones. Oh well. Yeah, each of the tad tones that you collect while swimming will give you more oxygen. Which is partially, like, what makes them fun. If you had to, like, get oxygen, like, only from the bubbles, then tad tones would be a lot slower. Also, hey, Jasnix, thank you for the good luck. And thank you for the good luck as well, Orange Chef. We'll see you later, though. Thank you for watching today. Am I going to try the 100% speedrun of this game? Yeah, probably. Once I get a better any percent time. Revenge on the Moldorm. I mean, this time I'm hoping that the Moldorm just isn't in the way. Yeah, yesterday we unfortunately died to the Moldorm on this segment. Because the Moldorm was in a really weird spot that I was not expecting. Also, thank you for the good luck RD games. And his normal mode? I don't think I'll be doing runs on normal mode. Also, thank you for the good luck hack. I'm probably still going to get the same platform cycle, so hopefully that didn't waste time. Also, thank you very much, Young Dassum, for the Tier 1 subscription. Also, yeah, I don't know really what that was back there, but the Koblin, like, didn't turn as fast as he normally does, or, like, I got there too soon or something. I had to wait. But again, I should still be able to get the same platform cycle as my PV, so it's probably not a huge issue. My favorite Magma is probably Gold. Just because he has, like... I just really like his, like, slowed down Magma theme. Tubert is pretty good, also. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so this is the same platform cycle we would have gotten anyway. Also, thank you very much, Point1, for the 2 months of Prime. And thank you very much for the good luck as well. Glad you're continuing to enjoy the streams. I don't think we needed a double jump. The double jumps are a bit scary on the platforms. Also, hey Crown, thank you for the good luck. Oh yeah, the noise that Gold makes when Scrapper comes to pick him up is really strange. Nice. Definitely need to open up the map for a few seconds. Yeah, this run grabs 3 heart containers. For a total of 9 hearts at the end. Yeah, currently the difference between Amiibo and no Amiibo is still just like 3 minutes. And it's basically just, you fly around less. You use the Amiibo. Side hop. Oh my goodness. Is this more fun than SSSD? I don't know, depends on who you ask. If you're trying to compare just the any % speedruns for each game, they're completely different from one another, so it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to try and compare them. I think they're both pretty fun. You wouldn't save, like, an insane amount of time if you get all the items early, surprisingly. The most useful item to get early would definitely be the claw shots. But you'd more or less just, like, you know, skip having to collect the item in the dungeon when you get to it. And that's about it for the most part. You can sequence break Ancient Cistern if you have the claw shots, which is why the claw shots are like more useful though. I guess you could also sequence break and go to Sand Sea early, but Sand Sea early wouldn't really help with too much if you already have all the items. You'd also be able to skip doing, like, the Claw Shot Silent Realm. No, you can technically skip all the Goddess Cubes in this game, but you have to get lucky and get the Extending Glow trick. Oh, well, the item that I don't have on the item wheel is just the bug net, which isn't necessary. No, you don't have to use button controls. Or, excuse me, you don't have to use motion controls. Because button controls are an option in this game also. But motion controls are currently faster for the run, so... that's why I use them. And because I'm significantly more used to them than I am with button controls. So thank you for the 5 bits again, Aeroplanes. Yeah, so now the only way that I can really get a better best in Colon Base is by trying to get that better platform cycle. So thank you for the 5 bits as well, Crown. Also, hello, Max Mechanizer. Alright, only 3 more segments till the end of the run. There's some pretty difficult segments, so hopefully we will not lose a lot of time going through. Also, thank you for the good luck, Scorpion. Have a good luck Dorito. Alright, well thank you for the good luck Dorito. Alright, good harp cancel. Now we go into the Silent Realm. But we're only going to save 5 seconds if we don't make any mistakes. I'd say this game is good, yeah. If you've never played Skyward Sword before, I would highly recommend getting this version. Assuming you also, like, have a Switch already. A little bit of a roundabout way of doing that, but we'll take it. Ah, darn it. We want to get a small hop there. Yeah, the new hop strat is in the Lineru Silent Realm. It's not in the Skyloft Silent Realm. No, the amount of tiers is still the same. So thank you for the 5 bits again, arrow plants. Thank you for the good luck hero of time. What is my favorite Zelda game? Oh boy, question time. My favorite Zelda game is a tie between Wind Waker and Skyward Sword. So thank you for the 5 bits, bacon bits. Hello. A little bit slow. There is an FAQ below the stream. With the very first question being, what is your favorite Zelda game? Not sure if that was actually going to connect or not. Alright, now we're going to quit out of the game. And then we're going to immediately open up the game again. Then we're gonna die again. Then Link is going to jump through the wall. I know, shooting through those is not intended. But we still do it anyway because it's faster. Alright, now it's time for the fun room. No, there is collision for them. Like, most of the time if you shoot an arrow through them, it's not gonna work, but... if you shoot through, from, like, specific distance intervals and angles, then you can, like, just kind of graze through them. Nice. Let's actually get up here. Alright, very good. First try. Although I did kind of, like... that's... there we go. Trying to get the whip. Pretty sure the calibration was off there. So that skips having to go through this whole room, which is good, because this room is really slow. We don't like it. Thank you for the good luck, loving guy. And now it's time for this precise arrow shot, which can be a bit tricky sometimes. I'm surprised that hit. I thought that was gonna, like, miss to the left. Accidentally pressed the B button. Very good. Why is that even cancelable? I don't know, just in case you didn't quite want to do it yet. Alright, time to fight this guy. Yesterday's run didn't lose a minute on demise. I think it was behind by like 2 minutes in the end. But that was because I had failed earlier in the run, not because I failed on demise. So now we just have the courage trial left. Alright, hopefully all of our fights here will go well. There's no way to clip through those iron bars that we know of. But if you figure out how to do that, that would be great. Save a lot of time in Skykeep. I couldn't do the vertical slash that I wanted to do. Also, thank you very much, Hyrule Warrior 7, for the 2 months of Tier 1. We didn't accidentally press the B button this time. Still quite a hefty best segment, though. At about 15 seconds. Ah, welcome, John. You did make it just in time for the end. Will we be able to PB now? That is the question. Also, thank you for the 5 bits, plum sweater, arrow plants, and bacon bits. Good section right there. Now, let's see if we can successfully run over the Moblin Shield and skip a whole revolution around the Horde. Otherwise known as Horde Skip, even though it doesn't actually skip the entire Horde. Alright, very good. So thank you very much, Elementalic, for the Tier 1 subscription. Not quite the optimal Stalfos fight, but pretty close. Make sure we avoid all the archer guys. Almost got all of them with the 2 quick spins. Now we fight Girahim 3, where we just want to push him off the ledge as fast as possible. Ideally, I'd like Girahim to try and attack me while I hit him back so that he doesn't do that purple directional attack. There we go. Now he's all the way back there already. Now this is where we implement the Skyward Stab. Hit his sword away, and do a Skyward Stab through his chest. Is able to get him down in just a single cycle on that phase. Then he calls us a wretched brat. Which, I mean, we are kind of ruining all his plans, so... fair conclusion by him at this point. And to make things a little more fair, we're of course not going to look at the final boss because he's too scary. I don't like looking at him. Alright. It was even a best segment. Wow. 440. Oh, man. We were so close to 443.43. Oh well. Anyway, thank you for the 200 bits, 96. Also, thank you very much for the $10, P-Jiggles. In Hot Twitch Cash. And thank you very much for the 200 bits as well, Plum Sweater. And for the 100 bits, Aeroplants. The 200 anonymous bits. And also the 143 bits from Resme. But yeah, so it's 443.45 instead of 0.43. I should have split one frame later. Also, thank you very much, Joster Muthle, for the Tier 1 subscription to the community. And thank you for the 200 bits as well, Osner. Oh yeah, that's right. So next time we can get 443.43.43. Of course. We're just setting this up for next time, obviously. Also, thank you very much, Ty8, for the 4 months of Tier 1. I'm not sure how much lower we can get it, because I'm still 5 minutes off of my sum of best, but, I did have some pretty good bests in this run. So like, my sum of best actually dropped by over a minute on this run, which means that, of course, we can get an even better PB than this. Yeah, so the beginning of the run wasn't particularly noteworthy. We were kind of just behind for like the first hour. Also, thank you for the additional blue rupee Aeroplants. And thank you very much, Lindsay, for the 2 months of Tier 1. Also, yes, our file name was bonking this time, thanks to the new animated bonking emote that we have. Courtesy of Katamon. So thank you very much, Katamon, for making that animation. And thank you for the blue rupee as well, Bacon Bits. Yeah, so beginning... nothing too special. I lost like 20 seconds on Slingshot because I couldn't place the beacon on Impa. Ironically. Didn't get Extending Blow, so we didn't save a lot of time on Beetle. Skyview was okay after Beetle. The Elden Split was fine. Entering Earth Temple was fine. Earth Temple was fine. Not a whole lot of time to save there either. Lanayru was fine. This Lanayru segment was fine. Hook Beetle I lost like over 20 seconds on because I couldn't brake slide, and then something else happened. Oh right, I was rolling my bombs wasn't very good. Problem was. Gust Bellows we still managed to save back a lot of time, but not as much as we could have otherwise saved. I can still save like 20 seconds there. Lanayru Mining Facility I can also save 20 seconds on. I forgot what happened there, but something unfortunate like occurred that lost a bunch of time. Imprisoned 1 was good, except I didn't quite backflip off the Imprisoned head. Feroria's Courage was fine, Water Dragon Scale was fine, I think Skyview 2 was fine. I lost some time on Whip because I screwed up in the first few rooms of Ancient Cistern. But the Ancient Cistern segment itself was fine. Claw Shots was good, and was a best thanks to the new front hop strat that YouTube commenter Jeremiah B made aware to us yesterday. So thank you, Jeremiah. Ancient Seat Chart was alright. Entering Sandship was pretty good. Bow was good. Sandship was mostly good. I think there was some mistake there. Fire Shield Earrings is where we began losing time for a while, though. Because on Fire Shield Earrings, I voided out in lava like 3 times. So that's why we lost like 30 seconds there. Enter Fire Sanctuary was fine, even though I lost a second. I was comparing against a best, so that's kind of just expected. Magma Mitts. I missed Gold Skip and got a bad Magmanos fight as usual. So, not surprising we lost time there. Fire Sanctuary, I lost time to a terrible Moldorm fight. Where, like, I couldn't quite catch up to the Moldorm tail a lot. And then True Master Sword was about even, so it was fine. And then Exit Thunderhead, we finally got a decent best there. It can still be a little bit better, but this is, like, more what I was hoping for this whole time. And then Thunder Dragon, I lost, like, 20 seconds due to, like, not paying attention to my bomb count and not realizing that I had 0 bombs. Tad Tones, I kind of screwed up some of the cycles, so we ended up losing like 20 seconds. But then after Tad Tones, it was fairly solid from there to the end. Right, a best on Bokoblin base. Can probably still get a better platform cycle, which would save another like 17 seconds. Stone of Trials was good. Skykeep was good for the most part. I missed like a few arrow shots maybe, but other than that, it was fine because I got the Vine Clip first try, so that was good. And then Demise, we had like good RNG for the most part. I lost like 1 second on fighting the Stalfos, but everything else was more or less as I would have hoped. That's true, we also didn't get circles this run. Which I guess didn't really end up mattering. Some people were saying that the run was cursed by circles. But perhaps the curse was that I wasn't able to get 443.43. Just maybe.